event coordinator from Bishop Jerome Institute, and the faculty members from various institute. I would like to welcome you all. Now, I would like to welcome Deepa Rajan ma'am, head of the department in Bishop Jerome Institute, to give a small talk. Please, ma'am. Hello, am I not audible?
Audible, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Kartika. Hello, I'm audible.
Yes, ma'am.
A very good morning to all and all present this FDP. First of all, I would like to say thank for registering this FDP algorithmic thinking with Python based on the KTU syllabus. I wish or I would like to say I would like to thanks the event organizer Kartika and Participant Association, and I wish all the success for this FDP. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Happy to association with Bishop Jerome Institute. Thank you, head of the department. Thank you. And before going to the session, I would like to give a small introduction about our today's guest speaker, Dr. Kavita ma'am. She has done a PhD in Information and Communication Engineering and ME in Software Engineering. And she has around 14 years of experience in this teaching field, and she has published various papers in national and international journal titled on digital fragile blind watermarking using discrete Valbert transformation, classification in using Dempster-Shafer algorithm, robust and secured medical image watermarking using coastal transforms. So perceptual masking based on medical image and watermarking. So this is a very small introduction about her. So now it's the time to call Dr. Kavita ma'am to deliver her presentation. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, first of all, I want to say thanks to everyone for inviting this FDP. Straight away, I will start the FDP, no, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You're audible.
Okay. Um, I have prepared the PPT for covering the module 1 entire syllabus. First, I will share my slides. The slides are visible to you all, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Now, I'm going to start the problem-solving strategies. This slide introduces the main theme of the presentation, which focuses on mastering various problem-solving strategies. It sets the stage of for discussing different approaches to effectively tackle problems in various contexts. Next, we will move to objectives. This slide outlines the specific goals of the presentation. Here, we will define the problem-solving strategies. That means understanding the different methods and approaches used to solve problems. The next is algorithm and heuristic. Learn the definitions of these terms and their roles in the problem solving. Describe common strategies means get familiar with typical problem solving strategies like trial and error, means and analysis, etc. We will discuss it later. Identify roadblocks or recognize common obstacles that can hinder effective problem solving. Then next slide is the introduction of problem solving strategies. It provides the context for the need for problem solving strategies and the types of problems for straightforward problem and a complex problem. The daily challenges people encounter various problems every day ranging from simple to complex. The difference between straightforward problems which have clear solutions and complex problems which may require more in-depth analysis and creative solutions. Here, one example we have given a work scenario where a printer is not functioning and a report is needed by the end of the day, illustrating the types of problem people might face. Every day we have facing any type of problems. Here I have taken one of the problem here. For that problem, we have to identify the solution for that. That will be discussed later. Here we have identified the problem. The purpose of the stress is the importance of clearly identifying the problem as the first step in solving it. Clear identification is before attempting to solve a problem, it's crucial to understand what the problem actually is. Next, we will apply the problem solving strategies. How we will apply the problem solving strategy? Discuss the next step after identifying the problem, choosing the applying a strategy. That means examples of include finding alternative printing options, such as using a colleague's printer or visiting print shop or considering digital alternatives like emailing the reports. The flexibility of the problem-solving strategy applying here is the slide emphasizes the need to be adaptable and select the strategy that best fits the situation. Then next is importance of problem-solving strategy. Why the mastering problem-solving strategy is important? especially in professional settings. First, we have to think there is two solutions here. One is professional development and industry specific challenges. The professional development is consistently practicing problem solving strategy helps professional become more efficient in finding solution. That is the professional development. Industry specific means different industries face unique problems requiring tailored strategies. Understanding and mastering relevant strategies can be crucial for success in specific fields. Then next is the benefits of problem solving strategies. First, we have to tell the purpose. What is the benefits? Why we want to solve the problem? What is the benefits? Highlights the advantages of being skilled in problem solving. These are all the benefits. First is adaptability, innovation. These are all the benefits. Learning, first efficiency means we have to learn how the problem solving strategies can help in quickly identifying and implementing solution. That is how efficient the solution will be applied for our problem. Adaptability means it enables you to handle a variety of problems across different environments and situations. Innovation means already we know what is innovation. Finding new things for our problem, we have to encourage creative thinking, allowing for new approaches to solving problem that might not be immediately obvious. Next is the example of problem solving strategies. This introduces, briefly explain common problem solving strategies that involves trial and error, algorithm, heuristic, means and analysis. Trial and error means just we are applying one concept and how that will be work, whether it is giving good result or bad result, check ourselves. Involves trying multiple solutions until one works. It's straightforward but can be time consuming. Whether the result is good or bad, we don't know. Just applying some common method. The next one is algorithm. This is the step-by-step process for solving a problem. It is a systematic step-by-step procedure that guarantees a solution if followed correctly, like a recipe. We know our moms will be cooking all that time. How they will be cooking, step-by-step procedure they are following. For our problem, if we are applying like this algorithm method, sure, we will get the good results. Next one is heuristic. Heuristic means a mental shortcut that can speed up problem solving but doesn't always guarantee a perfect solution. Heuristic like an assumption. That it will be work or not, we don't know. It's like a trial and error. But heuristic means it is the guessing. Already we have some experience related to that problem, not exactly that problem. Applying some that experience concept and applying solution for that. Sorry, applying concept for that, we will get the final solution, but not sure this will be good result, will give the good result or not. Next one is the means and analysis. It breaks down a problem into smaller problem and more manageable steps to reduce the difference between the current situation and the goal. For means and analysis, we will briefly elaborate. We will see the example for Tower of Hanoi problem. We will see later. Then implementing problem solving strategies. The purpose of implementation means emphasizes the importance of practice in mastering problem solving strategies. One is practice and experience and application in daily life. Practice and experience means regularly applying these strategies in various contexts helps refine your ability to choose the most effective one. It's like a trial and error method. Always we do not apply trial and error, no. Finally, we will get some experience. Through that, for
By the experience, we will get some good solution. Then application in daily life means problem solving strategies aren't just for professional settings. They are useful in everyday situations as well. I'm concluding this problem solving strategies is the understanding and practicing different problem solving strategies is essential for professional and personal growth. It summarizes the key points discussed in the presentation here. This conclusion for the first topic reiterates the importance of understanding and practicing different problem solving strategies for both professional and professional growth. Then next topic is the for problem solving strategies is importance of understanding multiple problem solving strategies. How it is important in the problem solving strategies? It introduces the concept of ill-defined and well-defined problems. First, we have to know what is meant by ill-defined and well-defined. It is understanding the nature of problem is essential for selecting the most effective strategy. Ill-defined problems are ambiguous and lack clear solutions, while well-defined problems have specific goals and known solutions. The name itself, we can easily identify. Ill-defined means that is ambiguity. That problem has some ambiguity. There is no clear cut idea of the solution. But well-defined means clearly that have explained. Problems provides insight into characteristics of ill-defined problems. Or first is ambiguity. These problems often have vague goals and unclear methods for reaching a solution. This is called ambiguity. Then next one is, these are all the characters. The solving ill-defined problems often requires creative and abstract thinking. For example, we can writing an original story or addressing complex societal issues like poverty. For this example, clearly we can't give the solution. For depending on the person, the solution may vary. This is called ill-defined problem. The next one is well-defined problem. That means contrast ill-defined problems with well-defined ones. That ill-defined will not give the proper solution. So this is the contrast for well-defined. Sorry, well-defined means contrast of ill-defined. The clear objective of this problem, well-defined, means problems have clear specific goals and expected outcomes. Here, these are all the characteristics. One is clear objective, defined steps to reach a solution, and predictable outcomes. These problems can often be solved by following a defined set of steps leading to a predictable outcomes. Here, given the example is a math equation and following a recipe to bake a cake. If some values are given and equations are given, easily we can solve the problem. And also for baking the cake means, we know already, given the recipe, these are all the step-by-step process. So likewise, we have to cook. So this is called a well-defined problem. The next one is the problem solving and the logical reasoning. What's the problem solving? It discusses the role of logical reasoning in problem solving. We have to apply some logical reasoning into the problem solving methods. It incorporates the abstract thinking and creativity. Abstract thinking means logical reasoning often requires the ability to think abstractly, particularly when dealing with complex problems. Creativity means it in some cases novel solutions are necessary, which requires creativity. Here, given the example is solving complex puzzles or designing new products. involving a mix of logical reasoning and creative thinking. For applying designing a new product means we have to apply the innovation thinking. For complex puzzle, how to solve the complex puzzle, already we have some experience for solving some small puzzle problems. And think logically, then only we will solve this problem. Then next is the methods of studying problem solving. The purpose is introduces different methods used to study problem solving. Here, introspection, simulation, computer modeling, experimentation. These are all the methods. We have to study these methods for applying problem solving. Introspection means analyzing one's own thought process during problem solving. Simulation means creating scenarios that allow for testing of different problem solving methods. Computer modeling means using algorithms to mimic human problem solving behavior. Experimentation, that means we know conducting some experiments to observe and analyze the problem solving techniques and behaviors. Then, anyone is now doubt, ma'am? Shall I continue?
Yes, ma'am. Continue.
Okay. The next slide is the importance of mastering problem solving strategies. This is having the emphasizes the need to master various problem solving strategies. This have versatility, efficiency, and critical thinking. This is the very important for problem solving technique. The versatility means different problems require different strategies. So mastering a variety of approaches is beneficial. Efficiency means being adept at multiple strategies allows for quicker and more effective problem resolution. Critical thinking means how we are thinking, how our knowledge is applying for that problem. Regular practice of these strategies strengthens critical thinking skills, enhancing your ability to analyze and solve problem effectively. This is the importance. The next one is the selecting the right strategy. The main purpose of what strategy we want to select for solving the problem. The main purpose is to provide guidance on how to choose the appropriate problem solving strategy. The assessing of problem solving means before selecting a strategy, it's important to determine whether the problem is ill-defined or well-defined. We have to think. The next strategy example is algorithm or step-by-step approaches are recommended for well-defined problems, while creative thinking and heuristics are more suitable for ill-defined problems. So based on that, we have to select which strategy we have applied. Likewise, we have to select. Next is the introduction of trial and error. Briefly, we will discuss here what are the strategies we have seen in our previous slide. Briefly, we will see in this round slides. The trial and error, it introduces as a basic problem solving approaches. The process of trial and error means it involves testing different solutions and discarding those that don't work. How we will use and when we have to use this trial and error method, it is the best suited for situations with a limited number of possible solutions or when other methods are not feasible. That time only we have to apply this trial and error. Always we no need to apply because we could not say exact solution we will get for our all problems. When we don't have any algorithms or heuristic, that time only we will choose this method, this trial and error. The next one is the process of trial and error, how it is functioning. This explains the steps involved in using trial and error to solve problems. First, identify the problem, then try a potential solution, then evaluate the outcome. If unsuccessful, try another solution. This is the steps of trial and error methods. How we will identify the problem? It clearly defines what needs to be solved, what problem we have, and what solution will be getting for this problem. The next is the try a potential solution, means implement one potential solution for this problem. Evaluation means whether we have applied this method is correct or not. The outcome is what we have expected, access if a solution was successful. If what expectation result we will get, that problem only successful solution got. So likewise, we have to evaluate for analyze for that problem. Then if the solution didn't work, try another one until the problem is resolved. The next slide is broken printer scenario. The broken printer scenario means provides a practical example of applying trial and error to a real world problem. This scenario here, the situation is printer is not working. This is the scenario. And here we are giving some possible solution using trial and error method. This is the example for trial and error method problem solving technique. First, we have to check the ink levels, whether the printer have cartridge is full or whether ink is empty. Ensure the ink cartridge isn't empty. First, we have to check. The next, inspect paper tray. Why it is not coming the printout? Make sure the tray isn't jammed. Maybe that printer tray is jammed or paper not kept in that tray. So that is also we have to inspect. The next one is confirm connection. Check if the printer is properly connected to the laptop. Check the connection between the printer and the computer. These are all the techniques for trial and error method. Maybe technically that printer is not working. This is the basic thinking level. Applying the solution for the broken printer. The next topic is advantages of trial and error. The highlights, it highlights the benefits of using trial and error. One is simplicity, then practicality, no need for extensive planning. Just simply, what are all the things we have in our hand, just we have applied that strategy. Simplicity means it's a straightforward approach that's easy to understand and apply. Practicality means useful in situations with a small number of possible solutions, allowing for quick testing and implementation. Then it is the no need for extensive planning, others for immediate action. If that is not working, we have to apply the extensive planning for the trial and error method. Then this method also have the disadvantages. It is having time consuming, inefficiency, and uncertainty. Time consuming means how it is taking time. The process may take a significant amount of time to find the correct solution. This could be due to the complexity of the problem, the number of potential solutions, or the trial and error nature of the approach. May it is it will be work or not, we don't know. But trying. Just we are trying. We don't know we'll get a solution or not. So taking time consuming. Inefficiency means if multiple solution exists, this approach might not be the most efficient. This means that there could be other methods that are faster or use fewer resources to achieve the same result. The correct approach might involve redundant steps or unnecessary complexity. Uncertainty means there is no guarantee that a solution will be found quickly or even at all. The process may involve uncertainty that the outcome is not predictable or reliable, making it difficult to determine when or if the desired result will be achieved. Then next is common uses of trial and error. This slide highlights how trial and error is commonly used in daily life. We are applying this trial and error methods, applying every day, but we don't know whether this method is we are applying or not. If consciously you are watching that what we are doing, sure we will find which method we are applying. Troubleshooting electronics is the means, for example, fixing non-responsive devices by checking different connections or restarting the device until it works. It is called troubleshooting electronics. Cooking is the adjusting recipes by taste, for instance, adding more salt or spice to suit individual preferences. Independently, everyone will eat different tastes. So, if we are watching YouTube and we are cooking something, means exactly what content they give, we didn't follow for that. For our people, for our own individually, how taste want to be, means we are adjusting our taste. Then technical repairs means fixing machinery or gadgets by trying different solutions until the issue is resolved. Next one is the algorithm and heuristic. It introduces two major problem solving strategies. The algorithm means it is the systematic step-by-step approach that guarantees a correct solution if followed correctly. Heuristic means a mental shortcut or rule of thumb that simplifies decision making and problem solving but does not guarantee a correct solution. Already I told you, this is guessing. It is slightly different from trial and error method, but it is the guessing. Heuristics are often used when quick or approximate decisions are needed. Then, what is meant by algorithm? A formula or set of instructions designed to perform a task or solve a problem. This is called algorithm, comparable to a recipe with the precise steps that always leads to the same result when followed correctly. This is called algorithm. Everyday examples: search engines, social media, then discussion questions. These are all the everyday examples for the algorithms. How search engines is the example. Use algorithms to rank and display results based on relevance and other factors. Social media is the platforms like Facebook use algorithms to determine which posts appear on a user's feed based on their interest and activity. Then discussing questions. It encourages identifying other situations where algorithms are applied, such as sorting emails or scheduling tasks. These are all the discussing questions. These are all the everyday examples. We are using examples for the algorithm. Next, we will discuss about the heuristic. This is a general problem solving strategies that simplify complex problems. It easily handling the complex problem, often considered a mental shortcuts or rules of thumb, which do not guarantee a correct answer but save time and effort. It already I told to you it is slightly different from trial and error method, but exactly we don't know the trial and error method we will get the solution or not. But here also we don't know. But some guessings or experience we will apply the heuristic method. Compared with the trial and error, this is the best method we can apply. In when to use the heuristic, this outlines conditions where heuristics are effective. This is the reference I have taken from the your book He has introduced heuristics in 1989. That is too much of information. That means a simplifies decision making when overwhelmed by data. We have too much of information, that time we can apply. Then limited time to make a decision. We have only short time, but we have to take the decision. It provides a quick approach when time is constrained. Next is the decision is unimportant, means useful for low stress decisions where a quick choice is sufficient. Then accessing to very little information means it helps make reasonable guesses with limited data. Then next approach is to appropriate heuristic comes to mind. When a suitable heuristic, this means when we will get the suitable heuristic is readily available for the situation. For we can take that printer broken printer method. If the printer is broken or unable to take the printout immediately, that was said to submit within today. Within evening, end of that day, we have to submit. So we have to think smartly. We have to think whether our friend is having or shall I take outside, whether I want to go outside. Likewise, we have to think for this type of situation, we have to apply the heuristic method. Then what are the types of heuristics? The two types of heuristics. One is working backwards and another one is breaking down a task. Working backward means it start with the desired outcome and determine the steps needed to achieve it. For example, planning a day by starting, we are planning some day. Today I have started with the final event. Like I have some meeting and working backward to plan earlier tasks. Before 10 o'clock, I have to complete for today's work. Likewise, I have to think. This is called working backwards. Breaking down a task means divide a large task into smaller or manageable steps. That means we are breaking small tasks. That is writing a research paper by breaking it down into stages. How we will break that writing research paper? Either choosing a topic or conducting research or writing drafts. Likewise, we have to consolidate some works. So this is one task. This is one task. Likewise, we have to break that whole task. Then next slide is the example of the heuristic, that is working backward. Briefly explain about here. First scenario, end goal, and working backward, how it is working. Plan your day means I have explained. The situation involves organizing your daily schedule to ensure that you accomplish everything you did before a specific event or deadline. So for that scenario, we have to plan according to that. End goal means attend an important meeting at 3 p.m. This is my goal. 3 o'clock I want to attend today. So before I have to complete all the works. The ultimate objective is to be present at an important meeting scheduled for 3 p.m. All other activities or tasks of the day should be planned with this time in my mind. The next is the working backward. How it is working backward? The strategy of working backwards or involves starting with the end goal, that is attending the meeting at 3 p.m. I'm going to attend the meeting and then planning the necessary steps in reverse order to ensure you reach that goal efficiently. Determine when to leave home. Or calculate the time you need to leave home, considering the travel time to meeting location. Likewise, the thinking should be under schedule preparation time, then plan preceding tasks. The time required for getting ready, such as dressing up, gathering necessary materials, or any other preparations. Likewise, we have to schedule. Then how can we plan? Identify other tasks that must be completed before the meeting and arrange them in a sequence that ensures we know we are ready to leave on time, then only I'm going to attend the meeting. Or according to that, we have to work. This is the example for breaking down a task. Writing a research paper is the example here. This scenario involved the task of creating a comprehensive academic or scholarly paper means which requires careful planning, research, and multiple stages of drafting and revision. These are all the things I should already uh, basically I need these knowledges while I'm going to start the writing a research paper. These are all the sub problems, sub tasks, not problems. I'm going to split sub tasks for writing a research paper. That is the whole task, splitting the task. The first brainstorm and choose a topic. First, I have to choose the topic. Start by brainstorming ideas to select a topic that is both interesting and feasible for research. This involves considering the scope, relevance, and availability of resources. Already, I know the area of that topic. Then develop a thesis statement. Once a topic is chosen, formulate a clear and concise thesis statement that expresses the main argument or purpose of the paper. This statement will guide the direction of the research and writing. Then, how to conduct the research? Gather information from various sources such as books, academic journals, and where we will search the resources, credible websites to support the thesis statement. I have taken from these detailed notes and keep track of sources for citations. Then next is the create an outline. Organize the research findings into a structured outline. This outline should detail the main sections and the points of the paper. It helps to ensure logical flow and coherence. First, I have to create the outline. Then write the rough draft. These all things I have collected. I know the area. I have chosen the topic. Then I have collected the information about my research work. These are all the things I have completed. Then I have to start for rough draft work to write. Begin writing the first version of the paper based on the outline. Focus on developing ideas fully without worrying too much about uh, perfection at this stage. Then this writing work is I have completed. The next step is to move to revise and edit. My paper, I'm going to review the rough draft for content, then clarity and structure of that paper. Whether the common structure, whether I have followed or not. First, I have to revise that one. Then make necessary changes to improve the argument. Then fix the inconsistencies and refine the paper's overall flow. Finally, finalize the, after revising and editing my paper, I will finalize the draft. After revisions, create the final draft that is polished and well organized. The all sections are properly formatted and required whether it is followed all guidelines. I have to check before finalizing the draft. The next step is compile references. References means gather all the sources where I have cited in the paper and compile them into the bibliography or reference list formatted according to the appropriate academic styles. Finally, proofread and submit. This step is carefully proofread the final draft to catch any grammatical errors or formatting issues. This is the final verification I'm going to doing. So if once I have satisfied, submit the completed research papers. Likewise, this is the example for breaking down a task. Likewise, I have to writing a research paper. If I'm thinking, "Oh, I have to write the paper means uh, even a single step I didn't start. So if I will follow this procedure, sure, I will complete, that is taking some duration, but I will complete it very correctly. Then next is the advantages and disadvantages of algorithms and heuristics. It compares the pros and the cons of algorithms and the heuristics. Algorithm is the already I have explained to you step-by-step systematic procedures or formulas for solving a problem or completing a task. They are designed to follow a defined set of rules or steps to produce a specific outcome. This is called algorithm. This advantage is consistent and reliable results. We know exactly algorithm will give the exact solution because this is the step-by-step procedure. Algorithms are precise and designed to produce the same result every time they are executed. Assume the same input. This consistency makes them highly reliable for tasks that require accuracy, such as mathematical calculations or computer programs. For a program, we will give the input, exactly we will get the output. We have created the program by following the algorithm. The main disadvantage of algorithm is can be time consuming and rigid. Time consuming means because algorithms must follow a specific set of steps, they may take a considerable amount of time, especially if the problem is complex or involves many steps. Um, the how it is taking, if complex problem means it will be taking consuming more time. Rigid means it is the nature, meaning they lack flexibility and may not adapt well to situations where the conditions or inputs change dynamically. They are typically designed for specific type of problems and may not be suitable for more open-ended or ambiguous situations. We will not apply an algorithm for these type of situations. If the problem is having ambiguity, sure, we will not select the algorithm. Then heuristic means it is the mental shortcuts or rules of thumb. This is also I have explained. It is the decision making and problem solving. It is not guaranteed to be optional or perfect, but are practical and useful for quick decisions, especially in complex or uncertain situations. Here, the advantage of heuristic is to quick and practical in everyday situations. How we are applying the heuristic? It is allow for faster decision making by reducing the cognitive load and processing time. They are particularly useful in everyday situations where time is limited or where a perfect solution is not necessary. The main disadvantage of the heuristic is it may lead to errors or sub-optional decisions. The heuristic do not follow a strict set of rules like algorithms. They are prone to biases and errors. The decisions made using heuristics may not always be optional, accurate, or the best possible choice, especially in situations where more thorough analysis is needed. We need a much analysis while applying this heuristic method. Then next slide. All of you can able to follow, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, no problem.
Okay, ma'am, I will continue. Then next one is the introduction to means and analysis. It introduces the strategy of means and analysis. It involves breaking down a problem into smaller, more manageable steps. That means breaking a sub problem, little subtasks. Then focuses on reducing the difference between the current state and the desired goal. Here uses the towers of Hanoi puzzles as a model to illustrate the approach. I have given the example. This example specifically I am not chosen. I have taken from your textbook. The Tower of Hanoi problem is a classical mathematical puzzle that involves 3 rods and a number of discs of varying sizes. The objective is to move an entire stack of discs from one rod to another while adhering to specific rules. Follow the specific rules. The rules are given. Only one disk can be moved at a time. A disk can only be moved on top of another disk or an empty rod. No larger disk may be placed on top of a smaller disk. That means only one disk can be moved means you are allowing to move only a single disk in each move. The disk can be taken from the top of any stack and placed on top of another stack or an empty rod. The disk can be moved on top of another disk means when moving a disk, we have to place it either on an empty rod on top of another disk that is larger disk. This ensures that every move maintains the order and does not violate the stacking rules. Then no larger disk may be placed on top of a smaller disk. This is also one of the rule. A larger disk cannot be placed on small disk only on larger disk. This is the problem. How can we solve this problem? It explains the formula and the methods of the Tower of Hanoi problem. Here we have the minimum moves. Here they have given 14 disks. For 14 disks, the 2 power n minus 1 is the formula for moving the disk minimum move. If we are considering, if we have only 2 disks means 2 power 2 minus 1 is only 3 movement we will there. If we are applying for 3 disks, n value is 3 means 2 power 3. What is the value? 8. So 7 movement we will apply. This is example for 2 power 14. 14 disks for 16,383 movements we will do here. Approaches on iterative solution. It solves the puzzle step by step using a predefined pattern. Likewise, we will be applying the iterative. Then we will see in deeply for forthcoming slides. Recursive solution means breaks down the problem into sub-problems and solves each recursively. Then non-recursive means utilizes patterns and regularities without recursion. Then binary means uses binary and gray code notations to represent moves. These are all the approaches for solving the Tower of Hanoi and graphical representation, that is visualization. Iterative solution means it describes iterative approach. Move the smallest disk repeatedly in a specified direction. If you move in the chosen direction is not possible, move in the opposite direction. And ensures the puzzle is solved in the minimum number of movement. This is called iterative solution. The next one is the recursive solution. How we are applying this approach? First, breaking down the puzzle into sub-problem, then applying that same solving procedures, then combining equations to form the total solution. Breaking down, how we will break down the Tower of Hanal problem can be broken down into smaller instances of itself. For example, if we will start with the n disks, we consider solving the puzzle for n minus 1 disk first. This reduction continues until we reach the smallest subproblems, that is 1 disk, which is easy to solve. Each subproblem is essentially a smaller version of the original problem. Where we focus on moving a smaller number of disks from one rod to another. Likewise, we have to break down the subproblem. The next step is applying. How we will apply recursive strategy for solving the Tower of Hanoi puzzle is to apply the same steps to each smaller subproblems. This means for n disk, first solve the problem for n minus 1 disk. For any n disk, first we have to solve the n minus 1. For 3 disk, we can take. How many steps it will come? 7 steps. After solving the n minus 1 disk, move the nth disk directly to the destination rod. Here we will, there is 3 rods will be available. One is source and another one is the destination and another one is auxiliary. Then solve the n minus 1 disk again to move them on top of the nth disk at the destination rod. The combining sub-solutions to form the total solution means to solve each sub-problem, we have to combine the solution to achieve the final result. After moving n minus 1 disk, that is 7 steps, 7 disks, auxiliary rod, we can move the largest disk directly to the destination. If that rod is empty, straight away we will put the largest task, largest disk. Then move the n minus 1 disk from the auxiliary rod to the destination rod on top of the largest disk. By combining these results, smaller moves, we complete the solution for n disk. The solution to the larger problem is to build up from solution to these smaller, simpler problems. This is the recursive solution. The next one is non-recursive. Non-recursive means recognizing patterns and regularities in the puzzle's solution. We don't know how to apply and how to solve that problem. Then follows a predefined algorithm. That means moving the smallest disk to a peg it hasn't recently been on. Then move another disk legally, only one possible move at any time. So we will possible movement give and find the solution. This is called a non-recursive solution. The next one is the graphical solution. Graphical means it illustrates the solving the puzzle. Pyramid-shaped unidirectional graphs. That is representing graphs, visualization, visual representation, and pyramid-shaped. Then nodes represent disk distribution. Edges representation moves. It shows how different states of the puzzle and transitions between them can be visualized to simplify understanding and solution. Then it summarizes, this slide summarizes the means and analysis. Highlights the effectiveness of strategies like iterative, recursive, and graphical representations in solving the Tower of Hanoi. It demonstrates how systematic approach can tackle complex problems effectively and efficiently. This is the comparison of commonly used problem solving strategies. We have seen this trial and error, algorithm, heuristic, means and analysis. These are all the descriptions. Trial and error means just we are applying any method, but suddenly we will not use that trial and error method. Algorithm means a step-by-step problem solving formula. For example, installing a new software on your computer, step by step. Only that will ask where location and some other that exe files. Likewise, it will go to step by step. This is the example for the algorithm. The next one is the heuristic. This is the general problem solving framework, working backwards. That is breaking into a breaking a task into steps, breaking small problems like writing a research paper. We have already briefly seen. The next means and analysis means analyzing a problem at series of smaller steps to move closer to the goal. How we will reach the goal. Small problem we are analyzing, then finally we will reach the end solution. Envisioning the ultimate goal and determining the best strategy for attaining it in the current situation. Likewise, we have to move. Whether anyone is having doubts in the slides, in these topics, anyone is having doubts? Now we have covered the problem solving strategies. No doubts?
No, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Just 5 minutes. I will continue to take next topic. Just 5 minutes. Okay, I come back. Shruti ma'am, you have raised your hands. Any doubts? Okay, ma'am. Muhammad Shamin. Now only I have seen the messages. Sure, I will share the PPTs. These PPTs I have converted from your textbooks. Sure, I will share you the textbooks also. If you followed that, uh, I have seen in your syllabus some tests or some procedures I have seen, but exactly I don't know. If you followed these topics and these PPTs, sure you will score the maximum marks. I hope. Okay, ma'am. We will move to next topic. I will share the slides. Okay, it is visible to you all now, ma'am. Okay. Mm, the next topic is problem solving processes. Till now, we have seen the problem solving strategy methods. How, what is the problem, how we have to identify, and how we have to apply, how we will get the solution, when to apply, where to apply, which method want to be applied for which type of problem. Not all the things we have seen. Now the solving processes. What are the processes to solve the problem? Briefly here, seeing here, the slide introduces the main topic of the presentation, which is focused on the systematic approach to solving problems. Using the problem solving processes, this suggests that the presentation will explore different methods and steps involved in efficiently addressing and resolving problems. The main objective of this problem solving process is to outline the key learning goals of the presentation. Specifically, it aims to understand the computer as a model of computation. This refers to recognize how computers process information and solve problems, serving as a model for human problem solving. How computer is thinking and how it is giving the solution. First, we have to understand. Then explain the problem solving process in detail.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am.
PPT is not visible.
Oh, not visible. Oh, sorry, ma'am. I'm sharing. Oh, thank you, ma'am, for the information.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, okay. No problem.
Because I have here, I didn't see the messages, ma'am. Okay.
No problem, ma'am. No problem.
Oh, okay, ma'am. Okay. Then first we have to understand how the computer is thinking. Then we have to explain the problem solving in detail. That means we'll break down the steps involved in problem solving, then providing a clear and detailed explanation. Finally, we will apply the problem solving paradigm to routine elementary problems. That is, final objective is to equip the audience with the ability to apply these strategies to solve everyday problems. That is, making the concept of practical and relatable. Then our next slide is this is the simplified model of a uniprocessor computer. This computer is computer structured this type of model. That computer have one input signal and output signal. in between that have processor. That input means we will give some input. How we will give the input to the computer? By using keyboard, mouse, and it data provides by the user through these devices like a keyboard, mouse, and what were the input things? Scanner. These are all the things. And how it is processing? Processing is the CPU, that is central processing unit. It introduces the basic model of how a uniprocessor computer operates. It mainly focuses on the key components of involved
Have
in
you changed the slide?
what, ma'am?
Have you changed the third slide? Now it's showing the objectives only.
Uh, yeah, ma'am. You are asking which slide? Third slide.
Actually, which slide you are explaining? I can see
This
only
slide
the
only. This
objectives.
slide only I'm explaining, ma'am.
Okay,
The same slide.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. The input and output devices. Okay. Pictorially, we have represented here what are the input and output devices. Then these are all the models we have seen in that picture, that input, processing, and output. Already I have explained to you, no? Okay. Then information processing model means it expands the previous slide by introducing the concept of iteration, which is the repetition of the input processing and output stages. This is particularly important for complex problems where these stages might need to be repeated several times to refine the solution or achieve intermediate results before reaching the final answer. Then next one is the processing. Problem solving definitions. This is also given from your textbooks. It provides a formal definition of a problem solving. It defines the problem solving is described as a sequential process involving the analysis of information related to situation and generating appropriate responses options. This is the definition of how we will solve the problem. And how we want to, we will be focused solving the problem by solving the problem, processing the stage which involves critical problem solving efforts. Here given some example for the calculating average grades. It provides a concrete example to illustrate. Ma'am?
The slides are not changing. Still, you are
No,
explaining
not
objective slide.
changing. Oh, I don't know what happened. Wait, ma'am. Now changing, no, ma'am?
Yeah, now it is moving.
Okay. I will explain you this mode only, ma'am. Okay, which slide? Which topic I have taken, ma'am? Calculating average grades, no? Okay. It provides the.
Ma'am, we have not seen the slides after objective slide. That is, from third slide onwards, we couldn't see.
Oh, for everyone it is representing like this, ma'am. Hello, ma'am.
Hello. For all, I think. For all, I think it. We can see
Whether it
only
is changing or not, ma'am.
Now it is not presenting.
Now I'm presenting Samantha's slide, calculating average grades.
Yeah, that we can see as slide itself, not in presentation mode, I think.
Yeah, presentation model. I don't know. Yes, ma'am. Previously, you have mentioned that slides is not changing. I don't know what happened, so I didn't mention the presentation model, ma'am. This model is okay for you, no? Everyone can see the slides.
Yeah, we can see.
From slide 2 onwards. Okay, I will start from slide 2. Whether it is changing for everyone? Kindly give voice
Yes,
answer,
yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. Yes,
I-
ma'am.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes,
Now it is
yes.
visible as a presentation model. Now only
Okay.
mass
It's
presentation.
changing now. All of you could
Yes,
able
ma'am.
to
It
see
is
the
okay.
changing slides?
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
ma'am.
yes.
Okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay, what I have explained in slide 2 means the main objective of the problem solving processes. What are all the processes? In this whole slide, it covers the objectives. This is the outlines of the key learning goals of the presentation. It aims to first understand the computer as a model of computation and explain the problem solving process in detail and apply the problem solving paradigm to routine elementary problems. How to understand it? The first, what, ma'am? Ma'am, I have started from explaining second slide. Any problem?
No, ma'am, continue.
Shall I continue? Okay, ma'am. How to understand the problem solving processes? It recognizes how computer process information and solves the problem. Then going to explain how the problem process is problem solving process in detail. Then finally we will apply what method we want to solve with the problem. This is the uniprocessor computer. This have input, output, and processor. These are all the input things. USB, mouse, keyboard, and this what is the name of this one? These are all the input things, and the output means you will take printer, monitor, and speaker. These are all the output devices. The processor means central processing unit, that is CPU. Input will take from input devices, and it will be processed through the CPU. After what we are requiring the output, it will either printing or displaying the result, or we are hearing the songs. Likewise, it will be displayed by the output devices. This is the uniprocessor computer. Here I have given the in text format. The input means data provided by the user through devices like a keyboard or mouse or scanner, likewise, or controllers. The processing is the central processing unit process the data by executing the instructions to perform calculations, make decisions, or transform what are all the things we asked to process the computer. Output means finally it will display the result of the this processing, or then presented as like a image, text, or sound, the form of output. It highlights how each of these stages is crucial for problem solving, with the computer acting as a model for systematic problem resolution. Then information processing model means it expand on the previous slide by introducing the concept of iteration, that is repetition. We know already the iteration detail means it is the repetition process, input processing and output stages. This process only will be repeated. This is particularly important for complex problems where these stages might need to be repeated several times to refine the solution or achieve intermediate results before reaching the final answer. Then next stage is Problem solving definition. How we are solving the problem? It provides a formal definition of problem solving. I have taken from your textbook. This is the definition for how to solve the problem. It is described as a sequential process involving the analysis of information related to a situation and generating appropriate response options. That is the definition. And how we are focusing the problem solving, it emphasizes the processing stage is critical as it involves the most intensive problem solving efforts. It including analysis and decision making and type of execution. What thing it have to be focused. Then next we are going to see the calculating average grades. This is the example for the problem solving technique. How we will be calculate the grade? It provides a concrete example to illustrate the problem solving process using the task of calculating average grades. First, we have to get the input, gathering all students' grades, which can be done through devices like a keyboard or USB. First, we have to enter inside of the system through the input devices. Then, what we are asking, adding up the grades and computing the average. For all students, we need to calculate the average for each student. We are giving the instruction to do the process. Then what we will get the output displaying the average, which could be shown on your monitor or printed or saved files. Like this is the output. Then summary of this topic is problem solving method. It summarizes the key takeaway that the information processing model is a powerful framework for solving problems. It reinforces the idea that systematically applying the stages of input and input processing and output is effectively solving both simple and complex problem we have seen in this topic. And next topic is to understanding and solving problems in the structured approach. How we are understanding a problem and how we will give the solution to that particular problem. The importance of thoroughly understanding a problem before attempting to solve it. It outlines the steps needed to effectively approach problem solving, including identifying and defining input data, output requirements, and processing needs. This structured approach, it ensures that all aspects of the problem is considered before moving to the solution phase. So that's why we are following to the structured approach. Next slide is understanding input data. How we are understanding it divides deeper into the first stage of the problem solving process, understanding the input data. Question we have to ask: what is the problem? What we have understand, and what is the input? What in our hand? What input data we have available in our hand? Then what that data is represented? Which format of data we have? For example, we can consider for the grade, finding the average of the grade. We have the student's grade in our hand. We have to enter inside of that system what solution we need, average for that for particular students. So we need that solution. Which format we have available, either image or in table format, Excel, or which type of data I'm having, or voice, video, audio, which type, which format I'm having. First we have to ask this question. And if I'm having that data, that student's grade is in image format, if anything is missed, for any format, we have to ask these all questions. All the data is I'm having in my hand, or anything is missed inside of that data, whether needed everything needed for this example. We have taken the grades for students. For like this, we have to ask the questions for input data. Input data is like a numerical or letter grade. Then the grade numerical means it's like a whole number or real numbers, missing grades due to absences. This type of data may be in our hand. We have these types of data. We have numerical means 73, 85.5. This is the numerical. Letter grade means ABC. For some colleges represent, for each and every college have some own format method. So that whether I'm having grade or numerical value. Likewise, we have to ask the question. To provide the examples of different types of input data formats that might be encountered. Then output information means it shifts focus to the output stage of the problem solving process, asking critical questions to ensure the output meets the problem requirements. What output information needs to be produced? What I want to give the solution for this problem. The next question is, in what format should the result be? I am having in image format. What format that result should be displayed? Likewise, next question will be asked. Then, are there any additional requirements, whether I'm having for only grades, or additionally I want to include any content incorporated with that data? Third question want to be asked. Here also the data is example for this output information is average grade output I'm asking. So using this context of grades, the slide suggests thinking about how the average grade should be presented. This is the possible output. It continues the discussion of output by providing examples of how output might be formatted. Then possible outputs means it include whole numbers, real numbers, letter grades, or even visual representation like bar chart, pie chart. Which type of output is needed to be I want to produce? This is the possible output. Then what are all the considerations? Considerations or the format chosen should be appropriate for the audience or the specific purpose of the output, ensuring it effectively communicates the result. Then we have collected the input data, and we know how want to be presented. Then next, in between that, second step is to processing requirements. How this process will be happened. It focuses on the processing stage, which is the core of problem solving. There are questions to be considered. What are the questions? What kind of processing is needed? What I want to do now. Then how will missing data be handled? If that student is absent, how can I fill that particular student? How can I calculate how I will be get the average of that student? Average grade for that particular student if he is absent. How can I give the result for that, especially that absent student? So these questions we have to answer for these questions. Then only we will process the data. Then it includes examples like calculating an average or deciding how to handle missing grades, using zeros or excluding them from the calculation. This is the solution. If he is absent, we will give the 0 or any other data we will want to be filled. We should not give the empty column. Then importance of this is the another subtopic, importance of processing in problem solving. What is the important? It emphasizes the importance of the processing stage in the problem solving process. It suggests that understanding how to apply computational models and effectively is key to processing data in a way that leads to accurate and useful solution.
ഇതാ രാവിലെ 2 മണിക്കൂർ ഉച്ചവരെ 12 മണിയാണ്.
Anyone is having doubts, ma'am? Kindly all of you mute, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Anyone is having doubts?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, ask me, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, whether my voice is audible or not?
Yes, ma'am, it is audible. You can continue.
Yes, hello. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay, next topic is problem breakdown. We have identified the problem solving techniques and we have collected the inputs and we know how that output want to be displayed and we know how to process that input. We have find solution for, we have answered for these all questions. Now we are going to break down the problem. Because exactly we can't give a very complex problem, can't give the solution. So for that applying subtasks, breaking down to that problem. It introduced the concept of decomposing complex problems into smaller, more manageable parts. This is an essential strategy in problem solving as a breaking problem down into simpler computations can make it easier to solve. For that why we are breaking down these problems. For example, computing the average grade from a set of grades is presented as a task that can be broken down into smaller steps. How we will process? This is the input. We are giving integer and real numbers. The model is giving the formula average 1 equal to total students, then divided by number of total students. Total students average total number of marks divided by number of subjects. Like for using this formula, we can calculate the average of that particular student. That percentage may be vary from 0 to 100. This is the process. Then challenges. What are the challenges we have? The challenges posed by non-numeric grades. If the value is grade means easily we can calculate apply through that previous formula. If that value is not in numeric, if it is like a grade, it's like B minus C, A plus, yeah, it's like a grade. How can we calculate these non-numeric values? By converting to the numeric values. This is the solution. Then this is the example for the numeric values. We are assigned some values. A plus means 12, A means 11, A minus means 10. Likewise, if that particular student got the F grade means he got the 0. We will convert. This is the another example for non-numeric calculating the average for non-numeric values. The average grade has number from 0 to 12. Because the grade value is 0 to 12, so we are giving the values 0 to 12. Mapping the results. This is the percentage. Average 1 is percentage. We got the grade for particular student into 100 divided by 12. That is, we have to multiply with that grade into 0.02. These both formula is same, but we have converted into fraction. Then how we will understand the algorithms? By using the pseudocode and flowcharts. The concept of algorithm as a sequential of instructions for solving a problem. It also introduced the pseudocode and flowchart as tools for representing algorithms. This is the tools. Already we know detailed about we have learned very detailed in algorithm. How we can represent the algorithm, pseudocode and flowchart. So we will learn these both. Pseudocode, it's like a English-like instructions to outline the steps of an algorithm. And flowchart means it is the visual representation of these steps which can make the process easier to understand. Already we have very detailed about algorithms. Just I'm telling. Algorithms, it is the randomized, non-deterministic and sequential algorithms. These are all the types of algorithms. Randomized means use random numbers to influence their behavior. That algorithm behavior, we have applying randomized numbers. They are often used when a deterministic approach is too slow or complex. If non-deterministic algorithm means it can produce different outputs for the same input on different runs. It is the theoretical models often used in complexity theory. Easily we will not apply this non-deterministic algorithm for everywhere. Then sequential means a specific sequence of steps where each step depends on the previous one. It is following the previous steps. It's most common type of algorithm used in this program. The sequential algorithm is easy to follow, so everyone will follow this sequential algorithm only. Then next, pseudocode and flowchart is the algorithmic representation. Pseudocode means it will look like a simple and English-like instruction. Flowchart means it is the visual representation. Already we have seen. This is the flow chart. This is the diagram that visually represent the flow chart for simple problem, fixing a broken lamp to demonstrate how algorithms can be represented visually using flow chart. Here it will start, visually it will start broken lamp algorithm, given the flowchart for here. How we will start here? Begin the troubleshooting process only. Start here. Check if the lamp is work. Go to step 7. Okay, this is the first step. Visualize the steps to solve the broken lamp. Here in this slide, given the detailed explanation for this previous flowchart. Lamp plugged in. Lamp is not working. So plugged in or not. First, we have to ask the question, plugged in or not. If the lamp is, yes, plugged in means another question want to be asked. Bulb burned or not. If that bulb is burned, then replace the bulb. If it is not burned out means we have to buy the new lamp. This is the flowchart for this algorithm. This is the steps want to be followed. This is pseudocode for this above flowchart. If the lamp is working, go to 7th step with this problem. If it is working means we no need to do any other processes. If this lamp is plugged in means Then we have to go next step, not plugged in or not plugged in. Check. If plugged in means check bulb is burned out. If burned out, yes, if that answer is yes, we have to replace the bulb. If answer is no, buy a new lamp. This is the pseudocode for this previous flowchart. It's like a simple English. It's not like an algorithm. This is the way of representing the algorithms. Then why we have to use the pseudocode? It is easier to write and modify the flowchart and closer to actual programming code and faster to produce the result. That's why we are using the pseudocode. Then next is common control structures in pseudocode. What are all the control structures we have to follow? Sequence, condition, repetition, storage, transfer of control. These are all the structures we have to follow. Sequence means most straightforward control structure where instructions are executed in order one after another. Condition means that is the if-else statement, that is decision making. This control structure allows decision making within an algorithm. Inside of that algorithm, the algorithm choose different paths based on certain conditions. The condition is true, do that condition. We will give some explanation for that yes condition. Otherwise, do that no condition. We will afternoon session. We will I will explain you this loop and conditional formats, basics of Python. We will use the Colab. Morning full and full theory session. Afternoon we will do the practical. Then we will briefly see there what is if-else statement and for loop, while loop, why we are applying Python, how we are giving the solution for the problem, what is data structure. These are all the things I will cover the afternoon session. Okay. Then repetition means loops allow a set of instructions to be repeated multiple times until a certain condition is met. Storage means saving the data for later usage. Ability of an algorithm to save data for later use. Then transfer control. Transfer control means jumping. If that condition is yes, that will execute one part. If condition is no, it will execute another part. This is the transfer control. And next is example pseudocode with control structures. This is the control structure. By using the same pseudocode for same flowchart, we have taken the same pseudocode. It provides the example of pseudocode that uses both conditions and repetition to solve the broken lamp problem. Here the condition is check the lamp is plugged in and if the bulb is burned out, and takes action based on these checks. We have seen in our flow chart whether that lamp is plugged in or plugged in or not. This is the yes or no condition. If the lamp is not plugged in, then plug it in. If bulb is burned out, then replace bulb. Else buy new lamp. This is the condition. Repeat until lamp works or no more bulbs left. With control structure, this is the example for the pseudocode. The next one is we have applied the algorithm and applied the flowchart pseudocode. Whether I have my algorithm is given algorithm is correct or not, I have to test. So algorithm into code, it's crucial to test it to ensure it works as expected. What I have expected results, whether I got it or not. Likewise, I have to ask the question. Testing helps identify any logical errors or flaws in the algorithm's design. The test cases I have to fix. specific sets of input data that are used to test whether the algorithm produces the correct output. By using different test cases, we can check if the algorithm handles various scenarios correctly. A lot of test cases we have to fix it on that. For example, here I'm taking calculating the average grade for the student. It calculates the average of set of grades. Initially, it will start with a sum of 0, the value. Initial value we will be give the 0. Then read all grades from the file. Then each grade applied that formula average 1 equal to number of subjects divided, all the subjects marks, adding sum of subjects marks divided by number of subjects. That is the sum the grades. Then find the average value for that. Divide the sum by the number of subjects. First, we have to sum the all subject marks divided by number of subjects. Finally, we will get the average. This is the output result. Set the sum of grade value 0. Load all grades, that is x1, x2. Average 1 formula I have shown previously. No, repeat n times. Likewise, for if I'm having in my class 63 students, individual student I can get this formula, the previous formula. If I want to get for 63 students, what I will do? I should use this loop. For that, that's why we are moving to this loop concept. These are all the test cases. If n equal to 5, then n is 5, result is 1. Sorry, result is 51. This is the condition I'm giving. Result is 51. For example, I'm giving these test cases. I think time to be over. Ma'am, whether I will continue afternoon session or shall I complete now? Still, I'm having 20 slides. Anyone is there, ma'am? Okay, ma'am. Okay, sir.
Sadhana, most of the participants says afternoon session we can
Yeah.
continue.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I will continue in afternoon session, ma'am. Whether it is interesting or it is able to understand something.
Yes, ma'am, we can able to understand this. It is just theory part. Afternoon session, there will be practical session, ma'am.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
I will teach you
These
about
portions are
lab. I will teach you in Colab, ma'am. Just basics of
okay.
Python. Any doubts? Till now we have any doubts, ma'am or sir? Okay, ma'am. We will wind up the session. Okay,
Hello, ma'am. This is Kartika. Okay, ma'am. We'll wind up the session and we can continue from afternoon.
okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And participants, thank you so much. We can resume the session in afternoon. Thank you. Please use the same link to join on the afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Kartika ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Shall we start the session,
Yeah,
ma'am?
ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I'll put a message in groups and so let others can
Okay,
join.
ma'am. We will wait just 5 minutes.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am. We can start the session, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, I will start the session. I hope all of you have taken your lunch. I have covered the topics problem solving strategies and the problem solving process. I hope all of you understood these topics. Straight away, I will move to essentials of Python programming. Because it is taking much time. Within 2 hours, I will complete or not. I don't know, but I will do my best. Okay. Is it, straight away, we will move to practical session. Here in Google, all of you open this. Just to type like this, Google Colab. Well, if you can able to see the screen, professors.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay, thank you, ma'am. Welcome to Colab. This is the Colab link. Now, if you able to follow my instruction, ma'am. Okay. Just open. I have worked previously, so I have stored this type of names. If you are opening newly, it will shows like this, or new book to be open. It will ask like this. You can open like this, new notebook in Drive. Open one new notebook. You can see this file. You can change your file name here. You can type like this. A equal to.
Ma'am, you're too fast, please.
What's that?
Too fast in telling.
Oh,
So we had to shift to the your screen. We had to
oh,
look, and we had to shift to our screen. That's why
okay.
I'm telling.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay.
Ma'am,
And then,
please reply once more, ma'am.
okay, ma'am, I will reply. Just you can open Google. The process, follow the instruction. Open Google and type Google Colab. If you click this Google Colab, you can see in the first row itself, colabresearch.google.com. This link you can get. Click this link. Already I have opened, so I'm getting these files. New notebook. You just you can get a blank screen. You can open here this blue tab, either new notebook here, or you can skip this page. All of you can able to see this file here. Welcome to Colab. Under this, you can see file, edit, view, insert, some tabs. In this file, you just click this file. You can select new notebook in Drive. You just click this tab. If you are clicking this, you can get one blank file. Already I have opened a lot of files, so I got this name is untitled 6. If you are opening first time, you can get untitled 1. You can change this name. This is the file name. What are the things we are doing? It will be stored in Drive. Our mail ID will link into this Colab file. So what are the work we are doing here? It will be stored in our mail drive, Google Drive. So don't worry bother about this. You just give the name of that file and we can start the work here. All of you have followed? Professors, kindly reply.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Shall we proceed?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Okay, here I'm having PPT for basics of Python. With PPT and also we will work in Colab. I think this screen is visible or not. Both the screen I'm having the same tab. It is visible to you all?
No, ma'am.
It's not visible, ma'am.
It is not visible, sir. Okay, I will switch the screens. Okay, first thing we are going to see about the variables. Inside of the Python, variables, keywords, and strings, things we are going to be learn. Basics of Python only now we are going to see. This variable means it is the it's a memory location where we can store a value. We are storing some value. For that, we are assigning one name that is called variable. Here, identifier is used to refer to this variable is the memory location. We are staying in home. For example, I'm telling we are staying in home. We have names. Individual person, everyone is having names, and also in our house also having address. That is called identifier. How can we identify that variable? So the value is called stored in variable. Our house address is called identifier. Identifier is a label that names a variable. Here NUM, number equal to 100. NUM is the variable and 100 is the value that is stored inside of that variable that now have identifier. That value is different. That is called address. I told no, our house address that is different. We will see that what is the value for num. An integer variable whose value is 100 is created with the name identifier. Then how can we create the variable? We have some rules to follow. These are all the rules. Python is case sensitive language. Either you can use NUM, capital NUM or small NUM, or considered as two different identifiers. Here variable name can start with uppercase or lowercase alphabet, but it should not start with the digit. Digit you can use inside of that variable, but should not start digit like this. One data, we can't accept this one. And also special characters inside of that variable should not add. Except underscore. Underscore only we can use to create. It's like other languages. What are the for C and Java? The rules is common for all languages. So we have to follow that rules. This is the exact correct variables. Either you can create capitals or small or capital small, both cases, and beginning start from underscore or middle or numbers you can add here after giving some characters. This is the correct valid identifiers. This is invalid identifiers. Then next we are seeing the keywords. Keywords are some common keywords stored in Python library. This is the sample keywords. If, else, elif, for, rise. These are the sample keywords. The keywords are case sensitive. Here also the keywords are case sensitive, but we should not use the keyword as a variable. Here given the example is A and B. And is the keyword, but we should not use the variable. I will show you the example. Or if you can see the screen, professors, kindly reply me. Colab screen, all of you can see, no? Okay. Here I have typed here. For all examples, I have typed and to show you the results. If you have time, parallelly, you can work it in Colab. If you can able to follow, or else I will share you the PPT. Later, you can also practice this one. Here I have used and. What are all the codings given? I have used A and D 10. It shows the error. If I'm changing A, just A value is 10. A is the variable. I'm assigning the value for A is 10 and I'm going to print value. Print that value. Value is 10. So, if I'm giving, if is the keyword. If I'm storing value, if equal to 10, it will show the error. So, we should not use the keyword as a variable. Keyword is already stored in built-in library. Then next we will move to data types. Data types for other, consider we will other languages have a C have int, float, character, string, and it's like a Java and also. But here we have built-in data types, two types. One is mutable and another one is immutable. Mutable means we will see in next slide briefly. Mutable means we can change the source file. We can change the value inside of the source file, but immutable means we can't change. List, set, dictionary, these are all the mutable. And number, string, tuple, boolean, these are all the immutable data types. Mutable means values can be modified in the original location. Immutable means we can't change in the original location. And we can also find the type of function. We have created a variable and stored some value inside of that variable. Which type, which data type, that variable comes under which data type, we can get the answer. That is called a type of function, can be used to get the data type. Here this is the some examples. Number 1 is the integer, number 2 is the float, and the result is the result equal to false means this is comes under string. Print of type of num1 means it will shows the class, which class comes under this data type. Num1 is integer, num2 is float, result is boolean, because true and false. We will also discuss briefly all these data types forthcoming slides. I will explain. And first we are going to see the number data types, int, float, and complex. 3 types of number data types are there. Integer means it is the whole number, either positive or negative integer numbers called whole number, comes under integer, int. Then positive or negative fraction, decimal values are called float. This comes under float. Complex means combinations of either I or j. It's like a type of 2 plus 3j. This type represents the complex numbers. These are all the number data types. We will see example for this one. Execute the program and observe the output. I told you, ID of. ID means we are staying in our house. We have our house address. No, that is called ID. Number one value is 10. Print ID of. Professor, parallelly you can work in Colab. Print of ID of number 1 comma number 1. It means it prints the value of 10, then that number 1 where that which address that will be stored. Our house address having no value is 10, such that number 1 is also having some value. I will show you the output. See, this is the immutable concept, that is ID. Okay, I will show you. ID of number 1 comma number 1. I'm going to print this value. Number 1 plus 20 means value is adding. So this is the immutable. We can't add these values. Print ID of number 1 where that number 1 is stored. This address value is 134831 something that will randomly assigned inside of that Python function. Then this 10 plus 20 is added 30. This number 1 is stored in another ID. Okay. Then next concept is Boolean. Boolean means it represents true or false. Either true or this output will be false. We are assigning number 1 is 15 and number 2 is true. We are getting number 1 is greater than 2. Yes or no? 15 is greater than 2. Professors?
Hello team, I request Elsa ma'am, can you please put your mic on mute? Hello, Elsa ma'am. Ma'am, sorry for the inconvenience caused. I'll log in with our official ID and I'll let her mute ma'am. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, number 1 value is 15, number 2 is 2. So it is greater. So this value is, this output is true. Then number 2, Elsa ma'am?
Ma'am, now it is muted, ma'am. I have muted her. You can continue, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, number 2 value is 0. No. So this is the Boolean output. It is false. Then true plus true is, this value is true. Because here it will assign the true value is 1, false value is 0. So true into 0. 1 into 0 is 0. The output will be 0. Then next slide is a string. What is the string? String is the character or combinations of characters. That is represents one or more sequence of characters. It is enclosed in either single or double quotes or more lines. We will cover the multiple quotes, Wipro and single quotes. All the codes are taking same. We are asking the which type. It comes under S1, S2, S3 comes under which type. It's all or a string. This shows the output. And tuple. Tuple means it is the immutable. It maintains the insertion order and supports index-based access. Or different types of elements it contains. The string is only character. In int float means only numerical, but tuple having combinations of all characters, but it is immutable. We will use the open and close parenthesis like this. If we will use this one, this is called a tuple. There is only one element, it must be terminated with a comma. Each element should have terminated with comma. Either we can give integer, float, or character, or string, what are the all data types we can give inside of that parenthesis. It's called tuple. T1 is called, this is tuple variable name. We have stored these values. Output for this value, I will show you. This is the output. It shows like this. We have stored all values here. T2 stored here at 100, 200, 300. And some of the slides don't have the output. So that's why I have taken the same example from the slide. Print T1, T2, T3. I'm asking to print like this. If I'm giving print like this, I'm executing this arrow mark. No, I will execute like this. If I'm splitting the print means it will shows in this type of order. Or if I'm giving the same line, it all shows in single line. Then next list. It is type of one of the data type, and it is mutable. Elements can be added or removed from on the list. It contains the different types of, it's like what tuple having that same concept having the list, but here we will mention the square brackets. There open and close parenthesis, but it is immutable. List is mutable. Should we mention the open and close square bracket? This is list. The next one is the set. I will show you the output for this list. See, this is the output of list. Here also we can, if we want to print this in a different line or new line, we will give like this. See, I'm getting list 3, content is a new line. And next is set, another data type. This is unordered collection of unique elements. Here main aim of set is to didn't replicate the duplicates. It will not replicate. If we are giving integer, it is also combining all combinations of data types, that is int, float, and string, all combinations, but we have to mention the curly braces. This is mutable. Set is the mutable. Main aim of set is it will doesn't take the duplicates. This is the key point. This is the output. Output for the set is we have 2 times 500 mentioned here in set 1, but I'm getting output is only 1,500. That is the unique value. And also one concept of set is this will not show in order. Any type of order it will represent, and randomly it will take the order. But we don't know what concept it have followed. 800, admin, user, 500. I have given the 5 values, but output I have I got only 4 values. Professor Salafi can follow. All of you can able to follow, professors?
Ma'am, it is not what we are programming
Yes,
part.
ma'am.
What, sir? Sir is telling something.
Programming part console is not viewable as the slides. That's the only problem. Is it so for the others? I don't know.
Okay, sir. I will give you. It is visible, no, sir?
Not visible as the slides. Is it so for others also?
It's okay, sir. No problem. I will explain the concept. You can follow that. Practical session you will do the later, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. The next index-based access of elements means it is the indexing value. We are storing some values inside of the list, tuple, and dictionary. Dictionary we will see later. This concept, welcome, I have stored in the variable. S1 is the variable. I have stored welcome string inside of that variable. This how it will be assigned. The index value will be assigned here. This is tuple. And this is list. For a list, tuple, and all data type have followed the same concept. Index value will be assigned. It will start from 0. WELCOMG. It will assign the value 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And same likewise, it will assign the value for from end of that string. It will increase the value, that is minus 1, 2, 3, like this. If I want to access the E means that either I can give S1 of -6 or S1 of 1 if I want to access this one. Then here S1 of 0, it will shows the output is W. 0 or -7, it is same index value for the single variable. Then print S1 of -4 means it will output will come C. List also same thing. 1, 45, 77, 99. Here I have created one list LI, and I have stored the values like this. And this will be storing like this: 0, 1, 2, 3. It will start from 0 to 3, positive value, and also same time it will be assigned to the negative value. You see, here I have stored welcome inside of the S1. I'm accessing minus welcome 0, 1, 2. 2 and 5 is having the same value. I'm changing one value. What I will give? -1. I'm giving for S1 -1. And this I have given -1. This one is 0. I'm executing this one, this program. See, 0, 1, 2. For L character, it will assign the index value is 2. For this, -1 is E. This is -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -7 likewise. And here, Li of 0 is assigned. Value is 1. This is the output for this Li of 0. And this Li of 3 value is 0, 1, 2, 3. This 99 will come Li of 3. This is the index value. Likewise, we can access this index value. Then next concept is dictionary. Dictionary also one of the data type. It is mutable data type. It is the collection of key value pairs enclosed in curly braces. Here having one key and the key is having one value. 100 is key and Arun is value. Dictionary maintain the insertion order in Python 3.6. It is mutable, can be added or removed from the original dictionary. That is called a mutable. Already we have seen. Keys are the unique. We should not repeat that key values. Only one single key having one value. That key value should be unique. Same or different types of every element. This dictionary, how it shows the output of this dictionary. See, like this it will be print. I have stored dict1, this 100 Arun 200 Chandru. Username is admin. This is user is the keyword, key, and admin is the value. Not only we should not give the integer value, either we can give string or float key value, any data type we can assign. One is having then another one variable dictionary 2. For one, I have assigned the value key for one key. I have assigned the value for B, A. Then 2 having B, 3 having C. I'm just printing the dictionary 1 and 2. If I need a new line. What are the things we have seen in list and tuple? The same concept comes here. If I need to present a new line means it will shows like this. Then next concept is dictionary have worked operators. The operators are, this is common to all languages: arithmetic, assignment, comparison, logical, identity, then membership, bitwise. This type of operators we have. This is the addition. Arithmetic operator is addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus, exponentiation, integer division. These are all the topics comes under the arithmetic operators. These are all the symbols. Addition we know, subtraction x minus, then multiplication star, division is divide. Modulus means remainder. It will store the values in the remainder. Exponentiation means power. Here 10, x value is 10, y value is 3. 10 power 3 is 1000. And integer division means it will take the quotient value. 10 divided by 3. That is quotient is 3. 3 3s are 9. Likewise, it will consider. That is called integer division. This concept only new for us. I think these all remaining is same concept from other languages. Then these are all the assignment operators. Assignment symbols are plus equal to, plus equal to, minus equal to. Like this we can represent. This is the example and this is the final result. A value is 100. It is assigning for A 100 value. Then A plus equal to 5. Either we can represent like this or like this. Just we can give A plus equal to 5 means A equal to A plus 5. We are adding from 100 plus 5. So it will shows the 105. And A minus 10 means A value is 100 and it will reduce the 10 values. Like this operator will be works. Then comparison operator means it is equal to, not equal to, greater than, lesser than, greater than or equal to, lesser than or equal to. These are all the comparison operator. It shows the result either only true or false. Logical operators are and or not. Here shows some examples. It is the combining two or more conditions. That time only we will use the logical operator. Either x is less than 500 and x equal to 0. If both conditions are true means it will shows the true. Here x value is 200. So it is false. X is 200 less than 500 and X is not 0. These both cases are false. So this shows the result is false. Or means it returns the only either one condition. If the only one condition is true, it will show the result is true. 200 less than 500 or X equal to 0. Here 200 less than 500 is true. So it will show the result is true. Not means not X equal to true. X equal to 0. So this will shows the not X is 0. So this value is not 0. So that's why it shows the true. That means minus 1 is this type is called. And identity means we have stored some value in list 1 to list 3. List 1 is having at and dollar symbol. List 2 is having list 1. That same. What is the concept inside of that list 1? That same value is inside of the list 2. Then list 3 is having different values, 1 and 2. Now we will check the identity operators for is and is not. Here, it will also return the value true or false. List 1 is list 2. Yes, inside of that list 2 is having list 1 and 2 is the same. So it is having the is there, value is there. And list 1 is list 3. No, list 1 is different and list 3 is different. Here at and dollar symbol having, here 1 and 2 values having. So this is different. So this is false. List 1 is not list 3. Yes, list 1 and 3 is different. That value is not inside of this list. So this is true. This is the identity operator. Then membership operator means in both concept is same, but here all the list we are checking. In here we will check just a single variable or value, something like that. List 1 is having at and dollar. At in list 1 is true. Hash in list 1 no, false. So we are checking single value, that is called a membership operator. The next one is bitwise operator, and or x or not. This is called bitwise operator. Here it will convert into binary values. That means 4 and 7. This output is 4 and both values are. Result is 0 if any one of the bits is 0. Result is 1 only if both bits are 1. This is called, and we will briefly see here. For example, 4 and 7. 4 value is we will convert the 4 values into digits 0, 1, 0, 0. Equivalent binary representation for the 4 is 0, 1, 0, 0. For 7, equivalent binary representation is 0, 1, 1. Here we will check, not we will check, machine will check 0, 1. Both values are same. Where for AND operation, this is for AND example. For AND operation, where the both bits are same, that value will be replaced here. Or else if both values are not same, that will be turned to 0. For here 4 to 1. So this output is 4 to 1. And or concept also same like that. But here any one of the value is 1, it will be turned to 1. This 1 represents 1, this 2 represents 1, this 4 represents 1. Both values also same means it will take same value. Both 0 means 0. For 111, it will come here. This output is 7 or value. And XOR means result is 1 only when the bits are different. Result is 0 when bits are same. This opposite for AND. XOR is the opposite for AND. Here both value is same means it will turn to 0. Here 2 and 1 is 3. So this result is 3. And not means it is minus concept, negative concept. This value is minus 3. So the inverse all the bits. Here we have taken positive bits. This value should be inverted and finally we will get the output for that bits. That is called NOT concept. This is the bitwise operator. Then next one is casting. Casting means here the casting concept is applying just changing from one data type called casting. Print int of 4.5. We are giving which data type we need to convert. Just give that data type name. Int. If we will convert 4.5 value will be integer value. Int 65. This is string type. String is converted to integer value. Inside of that quotation, we will give the string or characters. Here we will convert the float of 5. Integer value will be converted into float. A equal to 123. Now we have converted 123 to, we can convert like this. The next concept is comments. Either we can use a single line or multi-line comments. Comments or statements which are not executed. We can't execute like this. See, in this program I have used some commands. Names I have mentioned here. Hash, index based access of elements, and dictionary. It will not inside of that coding. This is called commands. Either we can use single line commands or multi-line commands. Professors, whether you have any doubt in this basics of Python? Whether anyone is having doubt? Okay, we will move to another slide. We have seen what is variable, keywords, and data types. Basically, we have seen how we will represent and how we have to store that values. Now we are doing some operations inside of that data types. First, we will see the list. The list concept is comes under the mutable data types. That means it is removed from the original list. It can contain the element of different types. It represents a square brackets. How can access the accessing and how we will update the list items? Here, already I have told to you. List and a tuple, everything have the index value. India, Canada, France. This is the my list is the variable name. We have stored some values, that is India, Canada, and France. These are all the string values. These values stored inside of that my list. It will assign the index value for each values. India having the my list of 0, that index value is my list of 0, my list of 1, my list of 2. Now, specifically, I need some particular value. How can I access? By using the index value. And also at the same time, it will take the negative indexing values. France, it will start from -1. Canada -2, India -3. -3 and 0 is the same value. Either I can use positive accessing or index negative indexing value. Either I can use any type of values. And my list of 2 is having Mexico. Specifically, I'm getting this value. My list of 1 is No, I'm going to change the value. I can, it is mutable, no? So that's why I can change the source file. That is, my list is the source file. This contains these three values. Now I'm going to update the my list of 2 is not France, Mexico. We will apply these concept. It's like students' grades or any type. Already we got some data sets. We have stored some values. Particularly, we want to change some specific value means we can access the index and we can change that value. Print my list. This will be, the output will be India, Canada and Mexico. This is the output for this one. And updating list. How can I update this one? India, Canada and France. My list of -1. This is France. Last item it will take. Printing. I'm going to print the -1. -1 is France already. Now -3 is India. But now I'm going to update the -3 index value is Chicago. Now if I'm printing the my list, what values are stored inside of the my list? I have changed this Chicago and Canada, France. Particularly, I can get the these values like this, and also I'm updating here. The next concept is slicing. Slicing means before I have particularly I'm taking one single value. More than one value I can, if I want to do, means it is called a slicing. We can extract a set of items from a list by mentioning the start and end indexes. It is specifying the start and the end range. The returned value will be new list, will be specified items. It will be stored in new list. And also, while list and tuple, the indexing values, when we are specifying 2 to 5, the 5 will not be considered here. Only the access value will be stored in 2 to 4. 2, 3, 4. That means France, Mexico, and London. This value will be I can access. If I have already stored some codes inside of that notebook, I can give the open notebook and my what are all the workbooks I have worked here, that will be shows. Data structure name itself I have stored. Now I'm opening this one. Accessing and updating list items. Then slicing concept. India, Canada, France, Mexico, London, Ireland. Stored here. I'm accessing 0 to 4. What are all the values it will take? 0. 0 is India. 1, 2, 3. Totally 4 values I will get the output, because the 0, 1, 2, 3, this 4 will not be considered here. You will see the output. It's taking some time. See, India, Canada, France, and Mexico. The final value will not be considered here. Like this, we will slice. And also, we can use the negative indexing value. For same example, I will use the negative index. From -1 to 3. The -3 will not be considered. -1 to -3. Well, my list stored -1, -2, -3. Some mistakes. Okay, I will check it. This shows the empty set. The next concept is this India, Canada, France, Mexico. That same negative indexing, negative slicing. Either we can use positive or positive slicing or negative slicing. Here in this we can add, delete, remove, and also clear the operations. How can we add append function? Using append function, we can add some in values. And if I want to delete some values inside of that particular list, specifying that list name, DEL. If I want to delete a D by mentioning the index DEL, my list of -1, it will access the if I'm appending this one, this output will be A, B, C, D. See here. If I am appended here, till now I have my result is A, B, C, D. I got this type. And now I'm going to delete my list. DEL, my list of -1 means this is the -1. Now the my list is updated A, B, C, D values. Now I'm going to delete. The D value is deleted. Now I'm going to remove the B. My list of B, particularly I'm going to remove the value. See, either we can use the my list of, we can use indexing value or function, append, remove or delete. This type function we can use. If I want to clear the list means, clear all the things means, goes like this. I have deleted my list. Already in this step, the my list value contains A, B, C, D, and I have appended D here. And here B is removed. My list value is cleared in this step. If my list is deleted, I have deleted all the list itself. Not only the value, list I have deleted. And also some functions we can use for the list. Copy, count, then insert, pop, reverse, sort, sum, max, min. These are all the functions we can use. If you have time after completion of this class, you can work it. Now we are using for loop. Why we need to go for loop? Morning I have explained. We are finding the average of grades for the one particular student or the class. If I'm getting the particular students means I can calculate manually or I can use average formula, adding 5 subject values divided by total number of subjects. Likewise, I can get. If I need for a whole class for 63 students, or I need for a whole department. For that purpose, we are going for looping concept. If I'm giving formula here, just it will be, that loop will be generated. Check the condition and it will be generated. It will be print the value. Now, item in my list. Print the item. The value is my list value is stored inside of that item, and I'm going to print the item value. For first iteration, it will take the my list of 0 will be stored in the item. Now it will print the India. My list of 0 is India. Then next Canada is my list of 1. That value will be again stored, repeated in the item value. That is Canada. Then France, third value will be stored inside of that item. It will be printed like this. This is the for loop concept. India, Canada, and France. Here we can also take another one example. I'm executing this one. What all the values have till end of that values, the loop will be executed. Giving another value till the end of inside of that my list, it will be executed. Professor, all of you can follow my sessions. Kindly reply me. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The next keyword with the list. My list is having a keyword with the list to determine if a specified item is present in the list. I'm checking if Canada inside of my list or not. That is the condition. I'm giving the condition whether this value is inside of my list if it is present. Else, it will show the not present. That's all. So I'm asking Canada inside of my list is present. The output is present. This is some assignments. If you have time, you can use these programs. Yeah, given the write a program to create a list of 5 integer and display the list items, access individual elements through index. If you have interested to do this, when you have free time, you can work it out for these questions. These are all the simple questions. So now I have explained comes under this. Then next we will move to dictionary. What are the things we have seen inside of that list? That same concept we will see in the dictionary. Dictionary already we know key value, key and value. It have the same example we have taken here. Keys and or unique. Each element is written in key and value combination. How can we access and update the dictionary items? The same concept, but function name is different. Print of dictionary 1 is, this is the dictionary value. If I want to get the key value, dictionary, dict 1 of 200 means this value is 1. This is 0. This 100 is assigned to 0. This 200 is assigned to 1. This user is 2. Particularly, I am getting the key value. 200 key value is Chandru. And dict1 dot get of user is I'm getting the value here using get function. Dict1 of user equal to customer. I'm updating the value inside of that particular key. User name is key. Here user is the key. I'm updating for admin. Updating for admin customer. Instead of admin, I'm updating customer here. Now I'm printing the dictionary value is 100 around 200 Chandru and user value is customer because I have updated here. This is the output. Then how can we add, delete, remove and declare operations inside of that dictionary? We can use the pop function, clear function and delete function. This is the key and the values of the dictionary. I'm adding the dict1 of 4 is D. This value will be added here. See here. I have added dict1 of 4 equal to D is D updated here. Then I'm printing the dictionary 1. Then pop 1. This pop is deleting item with the key. or when I want to, if I want to delete the item means, if after updating this dictionary, I'm going to print here. See, one value will be deleted. Can you able to see the output? Before I didn't mention to print the dict1 after updation. Here deleted. After that, I have deleted the dictionary. After dict1 of 2. Print dict1. Now I'm going to execute this. For dict1, this index value is deleted. 0, 1. This is the 1 value. This value will be deleted. After the updation of this one, this is 0, this is 1, this is 2 and 3. After this function, delete of dict1 of 2, index value 2 value is deleted. Then now I have deleted the total dictionary, total file. It shows the error because there is no file, no such type of file is there. Okay, next concept is other important functions are copy, keys, and values. Copy means copying from one dictionary to another dictionary, and keys are it returns the list of all the key values in the dictionary. Dictionary name dot keys, key value will be only returned. We will see the example here. Okay, I will show you later. Likewise, we can try dictionary name dot keys, and return specifically we can access the keys, and specifically we can access the values. Key means 1, 2, 3. It will shows the result like this, and the value means A, B, C. It will shows the result. Here also we are applying for loop for the dictionary. For loop is same what we have seen in the list. Here for K in dictionary, that means printing the key in dictionary, and print the value K in dict1. That is dict1 of K. Values, this is the values. This index represents the values, this represents the keys. Dict1 of K means what is the K contains the value. That is called ABC. Here, our example, the K contains the value called ABC. The key value is 1, 2, 3. This is the output. Keyword means here also we can apply the condition. If one in dictionary, yes, key 1 is present. If it is not here, it is not present. This is the output. Yes, 1 is present in dictionary. This is some examples for write a program to add a key and a value to a dictionary. Some common examples I have given. If you have time, you can work it out. Next, we will move to tuple. Tuple is the immutable, and this is the combinations of all different types, and open, close parenthesis it have. And terminated with comma. Accessing tuple items. Here also we are indicating the index values. It will start from beginning. It will start from positive indexing, and also it having negative indexing values 0, 1, 2. And if negative means it will start from -1 to from the end. It will start -1 to till how many values are having. Now we are accessing print type of 1 means it is 0, 1. One value is 200. The output is 200. Type of -1 is 300. It is having 300 value. Slicing. Slicing is the same concept. We have to ignore. The ending index is excluded. One is bus. 2 is ship. 1 and 2 value only will be taken here. This is the output. Then next is negative slicing. What we have seen in our list dictionary, the same concept here. -4 to -2. It will start from -4 to 2. That car, bus, the last value will be eliminated. It will not consider. Then we can update the tuple. Tuples are immutable, but we can update the items in this way. How can we update? Convert the tuple into a list using list of constructor and update the list. Convert the list back to the tuple of constructor. Now the tup is the tuple. Tuple will be converted into list. Then updating inside of that list, list of 0 value is car. Instead of car, we are updating flight. Tuple of tup having tuple. Now the li is represented as list. This list, how can we change this? Using tuple, tuple function, that will be stored into tup. Now we are printing tup. Tup is flight, bus, ship. We got the updated result. And here also having the for loop. What is having tup? Tup is having car, bus, ship, and train. Initially, it will start from tup of 0. It will be stored in item. Then item will be changed for second iteration. Tup of 1 value will be stored in item. Then third iteration, likewise, it will be changed. Keywords are checking the conditions. If flight in tup is the name of the tuple flight is inside of the tup variable name. Checking. Yes, if it is present, it shows yes present. No, flight is not inside of that tup. So the result is not present. For tuple, this is the example for a some assignment problems. Write a program to check whether an element exists in a tuple or not. The next concept is set. Set is an unordered collection and unique elements. This is mutable. Set is mutable, and this is having the values, but it will not replicate. It will give the unique results only. It shows the curly braces. The set values are stored in admin 500, user 500, 800. Now we are printing the set 1 value. Already we have seen this example. This is the set 1 output. Admin 500, user 800. Now we will convert set to for loop. The set 1 is having set 1 of 0 item. That value will be stored in item. First iteration, it will print the item. Then second iteration, again it will be changed. The item value will be changed. Set of 1 value will be stored in item. Then set of 2 value will be stored in item. Each and every loop of execution, it will print that result. But this is unordered. This will this output will not be showed in ordered manner. How can we add, remove, delete operations inside of the set? Here, add, update, and remove functions. We have to use these functions. Set 1 dot add of customer means we are going to add inside of that set 1. Then updating, after adding the customer, now updating set 1 total values will be ABC. After adding the above elements, now we are removing admin. After removing admin, print the set 1. This is the output for set. Print of set 1. See the result? Now I have added admin 500, user 500, 800, admin. This admin is repeated and 500 is repeated. But it shows the result is 800, admin, user 500, and customer only. Because in second step, I have added customer here. Then, now I'm going to print the set 1. Now, I'm removing 500. I didn't mention which 500. So, both 500s are removed. Now, I'm printing the set 1. Now, I'm going to clear the set. Total set I'm going to clear. If I'm giving print set 1 means it will shows the error because there is no set is there. In that name, set 1 name don't have any data inside of that set. So, it shows the error. Professor, so if you can follow. Or if you can able to follow. Okay. Okay. Next, we will move to in keywords instead of the set. If 800 in set 1, if it is presented, it will show this content we can type whatever all the whatever we can type here. Yeah, set 1 is present. This value is present. Anything we can type here. This is the our customized statement. If it is not present here, that value, particular value is not present here, it will show us not present. Here 800 is present, so output is present. This is some common examples. Write a program to remove a given item from the set, or we have seen these some operations. If you have time, you can with your own problems. Then next concept is string. That same concept we are going to apply inside of that string. str is the built-in string class. For integer, we have represented int. Likewise, we have to represent for a string function. We will give the keyword is str. We can mention like this: S1 equal to Wipro, S2 equal to welcome to Wipro, S3 is at. But we have we can use either single quotes or double quotes or triple quotes. We can use any type. It will be converted into string. This S1, S2, S3 is the variable name of that string. Wipro is stored. Wipro is the value. This is stored in S1 variable name. This welcome to Wipro is the value for stored in S2 variable name. Now we are getting what is the type, which data type it contains. This S1 and S2, S3, we don't know what data type is. When we gave the codes, that will be, if we are representing number also, it will take the string. Where is the string? See, I'm giving college here. We will check. I'm giving the numbers. Which type it comes from? I'm checking. Printing. Just I'm asking the type of S1. Also, I'm asking S2 and S3. I'm asking what are the types of S1, S2, and S3. We couldn't go like this. Something I have done a mistake. So here I have removed the. If you, yeah, correct. Yes, sir, I got it. If we will do the small mistakes here, this collab will be shows like this only. Printing S1, S2, S3 we are getting now. S3. What is the data type of S3 is string. See here. I have given the integer values inside of that codes. What are all the values we will give here? It will be converted into string. We can see like this. Okay. Then we will move to next. Here, single quotes or double quotes, using triple or single double quotes. We have seen this example practically. Then next, we'll move to string is immutable. Already we know that concept. If any changes made to the string content is stored in a new location, because a source file we can't change, we can't do that any changes. The original content will remain unaffected. So if we want to update any values, we have to give some other variable name, then we have to store it here. S1 is containing hello. This S1 variable is containing hello value. If we can use string, lot of string functions are there. S1 dot upper means it will print the uppercase. Then S2, that value will be stored in S2. This is the updated. S1 is updated to S2. I will show you the example. See, S1 contained the hello name contained S1. The S2 is the another variable. The updated S1 values will be stored in this S2. So now we are printing S1 and S2, both values. See, this is the result for this S1 and S2. And also here we can use the slicing. From dictionary, tuple list, already we have some idea of what is the concept of slicing. This is the indexing values. We can use positive or negative indexing values. This example we have seen already. S1 of 0 represents W. This output is W. S1 of 4, this 4, and positive 3, negative 4 contain same values. Prints C. This S1 is contained Wipro Technologies. S1 variable contains the value that is called Wipro Technologies. For letter in S1, I'm going to print the letter. We have seen item in dict 1. Likewise we have collected list 1. Likewise we have collected. Here also we are playing a for loop here. The letter is the some other variable name. S1 is containing Wipro Technologies. For each character will be stored in letter. Finally, it will be print like this, Wipro Technologies. A length function. How can we access the length for I in range of 0, len? We can get the length. S1 of I s equal to end equal to empty. If we are printing like this. I have taken here some other example. Slicing. No for loop worked here. Okay. It will be shows the output like this. Now we are doing the string slicing. That Wipro Technologies. S1 is having Wipro. Start index, end index. We can give S1 of. S1 is the variable name that contain Wipro. It will be, now I am accessing 0 to 2. It will represent only 0 and 1. Either I can give 0 to 2 or S1 of 2. It will give the same result, WI. If I am giving 0 to 5 or 0 to, if end value, if I didn't mention, it will take the end. Or colon 5. These three combinations are the same. It indicates the same concept. It will represent Wipro. Then negative slicing. -1. -1 is O or P. So -3 to -2. PR will present here. -3 to -1. -1 will not be considered. O will not be considered here. -3 and -2 only indicate. Then -4 to remaining all values will be present here. IP or O. This represents S1 of -4 colon. It indicates like this. Then next string slicing. We have seen that same example. Now we are doing formatting. How can we add strings? We can add the S1 is having different value, S2 is having different value. That both variable names going to be add. This both contains different value inside of that variable. I can concatenate these two strings, S1 plus S2. Or if I want to give the space inside of both strings, I can use these concepts. S1 plus double quotes plus S2. If I'm giving like this, here I'm getting space. Next concept is formatting. S1 is my employee number is NU, M is having some value. S1 dot format. Here, placeholders. This contains the placeholders in the string. Later, the placeholders will be replaced by the values. What value I'm given here? Format. I just using the format keyword. S1 contains my employee number is holding some values inside of that. Number is format of what I have stored inside of that number. It will shows the output like this. My employee number is 2233. Then here, see, this is the format holding. Arun is the name and 25 is the age. My name is holding some value here. I'm just use format keyword. S1 contains my name is holding some value and I'm holding some value. S1 dot format of it. This first parenthesis contains name. The second parenthesis contains the age. Name is Arun. Age is 25. This is the output. See, clearly explained here. Welcome to Zero Technologies. Zero is an 1. If we need to give the format value is 2. Name comma age given here. P1 and P2. It indicates the 0 for this name want to be repeated twice inside of the same line means I can mention the 0, 1, 2. Likewise, I can mention here. But I have used only name is 0, age is 1. I didn't mention any concept. Just one time I have used name, one time I have used age. But here I am accessing P1 value is 2 times. So I have mentioned 0 and 1. P1 is Wipro. Welcome to Wipro Technologies. Wipro is an Indian. This is the output. And multinational corporation. Then next, these are all the built-in methods. Either we can convert the uppercase, lowercase, then whether this character is upper or is it lower, this is digit or alpha, capitalized, swap case, we can use these methods. Stripe starts with, then count, the replace of, index of, or split of. These are all the built-in functions. Here are some examples we have used here. S1 contains Wipro, S2 contains hello. We are checking S1 is upper. S1 dot upper of. It will be converted into uppercase. Then hello. Hello is already uppercase. Now I am going to convert the lowercase. ABC is upper. Yes, is this true or false? And this is upper, is lower. It shows the result is Boolean function only. Yes, it is true. Is lower? Yes, it is true. XY is that is lowercase already. None of the methods will affect the original content. Just we are changing here. These built-in methods or did not affect the original content. Just we are checking or converting If we are converting to uppercase, we have to store some other variable name. Is digit. Is digit means it is checking whether it is numbers. If it is X, Y, Z means it will return the value is false. That is why string is immutable. Here another example. Hi, hello, how are you? Yes dot count of H. How many H is present here? 3. In this S5 string, S5 variable, how many H is present here? 3. Then inside of that, what is the index of M we can access? Like this, 2, 0, 1, 2. M is 2. Then Python session, we can split this. Stored inside of the list. That variable name is li. S7. What is S7 Python session? It will be split into Python and session. Its type of list. Then print the list. Then S8 is going to replace. For at, I am going to replace the dollar. So wherever the inside of that S8 is presented at, going to be replacing dollar. This is some common examples for string. Write a program to count the number of upper and lower case letter in a string. We have already seen this example, no? These are all the simple examples. If you will work it, sure, you can learn the Python basics. Any doubt regarding this basics of Python? Professors?
No, ma'am.
No. If any doubt, feel free to ask me. Yeah, sure, ma'am. I will share my PPT to Kartika, ma'am. I hope she will share in the group. I will give the content to her. And I hope all of you got some little bit experience about basics of Python, about variable, data types and names, strings, dictionary. Likewise, I don't know whether I have completed your expectation or not, but I hope this is a good session. Kartika ma'am, shall we wind up the session? Nisha ma'am, you have raised the hand. Any doubts?
Kavita ma'am,
Yeah, ma'am.
myself Deepa Rajan, head of the department, Bishop Jaram Institute, Kolla.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am, for a valuable session. I think this is the first FDP based on K2 revised curriculum, right? And we have an idea about the flow of the contents, but the presentation was very good. And the flow of contents, all the participants have how to start the revised curriculum, all the things ma'am has shared. The department is pleased to have the associated a successful session for the participants. I hope our participants benefited from it, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. And I want to say thanks to for this wonderful, great opportunity to this. And I'm expecting to continuing like this and another NumPy. I couldn't cover the NumPy, ma'am, because this is not sufficient time to complete that. So
Yeah, very short time, short period.
yeah,
Two sessions are not able to cover all the things in the algorithmic thinking with Python.
yeah,
But
yeah.
but the session was very good, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Thank you.